Pick up a new
Skyless, what is poppin', bro? How you doing, man? Good, good. Good to have you here today. Dude, I am so excited to start this case. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna share my stream to a couple of servers here. Also, SL is now back on Twitch, so check him out. And also, I just released a new YouTube video the other day, so check that out too. If you ever get a chance. But dude, I'm so excited. This is the final case in this game, and then we move on to the other two games. Quick question: is my air conditioner like loud? Because like if it is, I could just like turn it off. But yeah, let me know if you guys like hear my air conditioner. Yeah, yeah, Skyless. I heard you were at a stream. Appreciate you helping a friend out. Is my air conditioner too loud? Is it bothersome? Because I can turn it off. I'm kind of worried it's gonna get hot out again. All right. All right. We're just about ready to get started. I just gotta. Hold on, I just gotta fucking. I got breakfast here, so. I thought I had food in the house, but I don't, so I ended up going out and getting something. Oh, just gotta be ready, because this is gonna be like a fucking 5-hour stream, or some bullshit, like usual, you know what I mean? Go away, go away, go away! I hope you do, man. I hope you do. That's weird. Where the fuck is my chat box? Someone send a message real quick. Word. Alright, we good. I'm trying to eat as fast as I can. I didn't think you guys would show up this fast. I thought you guys would take a few minutes. Fuck. I really wanted to start the stream before 9 a.m. Alright. So, I have pretty fucking bad allergies, so... Ugh. Hopefully, I make a good narrator, and I apologize if I don't. So, without further ado, let's get right into this, gentlemen and potential ladies. Rise from the Ashes, Day 1 investigation. Wait, what? I'm sorry? 2 different murders? What? Is that it? Who is that? It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. It was also written after the trilogy, so there are references to all 3 games. Okay. Fair enough. Wow. That's a little weird. By the way, is everything loud enough? Everything's good? Oh man, where's Maya? I hope Maya comes back. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Who the fuck is this? Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. You're the famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh. Oh my goodness. Bro, how do you mess that up? Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. Oh man. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking any cases right now. But you are Phoenix, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please. I'm out of time. But... please, you have to help. It's my sister. Wait, what? What? Maya? Could it be? What? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Yeah, I'm confused too. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of a jumpy or maybe just young? Young? You'll be 16, dude. You're a kid, bro. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? Set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... that's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you what I've done. I'm looking forward to it. So, who the fuck is this, and why does she want Mia? I'm so confused. My sister asked for her specifically. Mia Fey was a few years below her in school. So she went to the same school as Mia? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Mia? Yeah, I thought it was a little strange when I saw you too. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? Emma, her sister wants Mia to defend her. Yeah. I'm so confused. I wonder who the sister is then. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, man. Oh, I'm sorry. Wow. Alright. Let's see who we're working with. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here, Well, understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Uh-oh. Hi, Lena. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look. I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lena Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. Or Lana? Okay, I guess I'll say Lana. You're a prosecutor. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong with Mr. Wright? Okay. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me what exactly happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. Or deposition, my bad. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. My. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective. Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Why are you pleading guilty? Is someone putting you up to this? Somebody's putting her up to this. Oh my gosh, I can't grammar. I'm so tired. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. You suppose? How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Oh, Mr. Wright? Hey, excuse me? As you could plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you could take this case. None. But Lana? Oh man, why is she pleading guilty? I'm so confused. You were always this way, weren't you? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So how could you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Oh, man. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. And just like that? Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she, well, maybe not, excuse me, oh my gosh. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. And just like that. I guess you're our assistant for this case, Emma. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Well, she seems pretty cool. Looks like they're still investigating. But man, her sister's kind of a jerk. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Man, I mean, first Edgeworth is admitted guilty, and now, oh my gosh. Now her. What is it? What is it with these prosecutors? Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You're expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Who the fuck? Who is this man? What do we have here? Looks like a Bambina got loose on the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall. Oh, I like this guy already. Marshall. Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my game's golden strike, see? Strike. This is our claim, our territory. And the gold mine is evidence. Yeah, I like his team too. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What? Excuse me? What's this guy talking about? Is he drinking? The man's got a handle of fucking... Oh my gosh. You had a long home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Who the fuck is that guy? That guy was carrying a fucking little, like, container of fucking alcohol. Was that a hombre a friend of yours? Kind of. Sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Who the fuck was that guy? Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Oh my gosh. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? A ladder? That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. It really does. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. You know, why is Emma so similar to Maya? There's something weird. Her hair is kind of similar. Man, this is a little interesting. I'm kind of confused now. Wait, I know. I'll hide it in here and do a stakeout. What if she's like Maya's cousin? I think he'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. This is where the cars leave the lot. Arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Oh, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose. Aha, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? The window? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Oh, the window at the office? Okay, yeah, I can go check that out. See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Wow, talk about similar to Maya. Looks like it's been cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Gads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Oh my gosh. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, it looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff? Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well. Little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, huh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the top floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Riddle's Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you'd like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. But, what? But you can't steal someone else's wallet. How is that scientific? It sounds like theft to me. Yes, it is. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. But I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. We do need evidence. It's just... Phoenix kind of has a point. Like, we're not really supposed to be taking people's wallets. Okay, now. Look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue there. You should check it out with the examine button. This is an ID card. Detective Bruce Goodman. ID number, 5842189. See, well, is it scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Excuse me? Are you two all set? Us? Oh, who the fuck? What's this? She could be... You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. Who the fuck is this? And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, we're not. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? What in that? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Okay, I'm so confused. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Oh boy, so we're gonna have to cross-examine you tomorrow. Please, cough up, queen. Tell us what happened. You just called her that. You couldn't have just asked for her name, bro. That's so mean. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Well, you're an interesting one. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt the den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me Cough Up Queen. Ew. I agree. What the fuck is she on about? The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Wait, his car? I'm assuming this guy, the co-worker, Lana's co-worker, is going to be a part of this. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. She has a thing against prosecutors, yet she's saying that... Is she accusing Lana of the killing, or is she not? I mean, she is the witness. Alright, let's see what you witnessed. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean that you saw the moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Oh, why are you describing it like that? Oh. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? I'm wondering why she wandered here just to sell lunches to people. I'm so confused. She always travels late. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Because she's hiding something. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. You come to this prosecutor office to sell lunches to people. Of all places you could go. You could go to, like, a mall or any public place where there would be a lot of people, but you come here? I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried the General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Fucking Trilobite? Of all things. Yeah, I'm with Phoenix here, guys. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the shower. Oh man, that's nasty. Don't even make me think about that. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Oh, it's definitely possible. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. You're an odd individual. Alright, maybe this is your boyfriend? About this card. Lunchline vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. Oh no, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady? Why? That's like showing a fine honey ham to a detective. What in the fuck is she going on about? Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Yeah, I don't know if she's too fond of defense attorneys either. It seems we can't ask her anything else, so... This wall is in her way. Oh, Gumshoe would absolutely love to see him. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I failed to see how it makes any difference either way. not that up there? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. Oh, that's a room up there. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Oh, yeah, totally a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Cafe. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's just a security guard office. You know, I recorded a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Phoenix is just roasting her. No, I like her. It's just... Phoenix gives $0. Oh, man. Alright. I suppose we'll move somewhere else, right? High Prosecutor's Office. February 22nd. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, he must be a real stuck-up jerk. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Wait a minute. Oh, I fucking knew it. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. There you go, Edgeworth. You have a fan. My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister was the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot. Watch that be his car. That would be my car. Oh, come on. Edgeworth doesn't get a fucking break, man. Leave this guy alone. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. Yeah, I know. I literally called it. Watch that be Edgeworth's car. I mean, his car is red. The room is red. He's wearing red. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead. Say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed it. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. MS Guy. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise to me too. You know, I wish I had a red sports car. I'm jealous of Edgeworth. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still. Now I'm forced to prove my superior's guilt. No! No! We're going up against Edgeworth and Core? Oh, dude. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor. The top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Oh no. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Watch that be like a piece of evidence. You know, here's the thing, SL. I mean, Edgeworth was literally just accused of murder, and now he's being accused of murder again. And he was also almost convicted of being the murderer in DL6. So this is like the third case now. Which is weird because now he's the prosecutor, but the body was found in his car. So I'm surprised Edgeworth isn't being accused as an accomplice. And I'm surprised they're not putting him on the case as well. I mean, yes, she did admit to being guilty, though. That's the thing. But at the same time, it was Edgeworth's car. I feel like he could be, like, accused of being an accomplice. Or something like that. You know what I mean? Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Well, what? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Oh, shit. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Dude, why you gotta accuse him? Come on, Phoenix! Come on, can't you take a joke? What? Come on, man. You can't say that. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I agree. Phoenix, you can't say that. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Something of prosecutors. Oh, what's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for King? Examine the whole office, funny fluff dialogue. Okay. Yeah, you got a problem with that? I did design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Ah, there we go. Piece of evidence. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Gumshoe. What the? Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? What the fuck? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. It's just... That's not a good idea. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Oh, Gumshoe cleans the desk. Okay. Well, that's nice of him. The Red Knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Wow. Wow. That's kind of funny. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Anne, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You're gonna be here for the first day of the case. Or, well, the first court proceeding. Is that a steel samurai statue? My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Yep, there's a steel samurai statue. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Oh my gosh! Oh, I don't think so. I like Old Bag. I like Old Bag. Honestly, Old Bag was like the best fucking character in that case. Like, am I wrong for that? I mean, she was kind of funny as hell. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than the usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. Maybe it's his father's. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. Edgeworth is just kind of standing there watching this happen. He's probably like, please get the fuck out of my office. Oh, it was his while he was under Von Karma. That's why his jacket, the design on the jacket is slightly reminiscent of Von Karma's. Alright, Edgeworth. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. He'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Alright. I think that's just about everything we can do here. Maybe not. Maybe we still have something to do. Maybe back here? No. Oh, present the trophy to him? Okay. So in other words, you were the best of the best this year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department ceremony to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, correct? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Hold on a minute. Could this statue be somehow connected to the murder? I mean, why is it broken? It's just kind of weird. It's kind of weird that the knife was in Edgeworth's car and that this shield is now his. It's very strange. I mean, I'm not accusing him of anything, of course. I don't think he did it, but I think he has something to do with it. He doesn't seem too concerned about his reward, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Yeah, maybe we should. Anything else? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Annual? Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort out and file all evidence for solved cases. Oh, he has an alibi since he was out getting the award? Okay. We call it evidence transfer. So, maybe this killer has something against Edgeworth? I don't know. Could be some kind of Edgeworth hater or something. I mean, they probably wanted to try and frame him for it, for using his knife in his car. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's why... What? And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves with our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Alright, that'll definitely help. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. Ooh, are you sure, dude? He got back at a very specific time. This is a little weird, guys. This is very weird. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh, who the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What, did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Uh-oh. Skye, sir? No, sir. The name of that kind, sir, not in this report, sir. Uh-oh. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid below. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of... give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Yeah, that's very fitting. That's a very fitting name. I like it. Right. Officer Meekins. Take a report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Phoenix... What? Phoenix is so mean, guys. Like, He's so mean to people. But at the same time, like, some of the things that are on his mind, like, I'm thinking of too. Ah, that poor cop. Right. Yes, sir. Oh, you caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Maybe Gumshoe knows something? Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Or maybe we gotta talk to that sheriff dude. You know, hold on a minute. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. I was trying to show you something. No, hold on. I just want to see other shit she says, I guess. Could you take a look at this? Okay, no. Same thing. Eh, fuck it, right? Might as well. Huh. You know, that statue thing showed up at the opening scene. It was in the opening scene, so clearly the police department had something to do with the murder? I don't know. Weird. February 22nd, police department entrance. Gumshoe? Is that Gumshoe over there? Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the detectives so far away from the prosecutor's office? That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. This is my first time to the police department, actually. Wait, what? Hold on, what's that? What in the heck is that thing? Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badge here. It's so weird. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Oh, Mr. Wright, you know a lot about the police department. So he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. What's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? Only you, man. What? Oh, well. Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. How you doing, buddy? How you been? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. What? Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. Huh. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence is faked? Or was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. Lana Skye's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. I see. Because people accused Edgeworth. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. What? They kicked you out? Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Why did they kick him out? No. How could they? How could they kick him out? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. You've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you. I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Is there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Yeah, you're telling me. Poor Gumshoe, why would they kick you out? I don't care what anyone says, I think you're a good detective. Or at least, you try your best. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? But wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Yeah, I agree. Edgeworth knows something that he's not telling us. Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal! This is a detective's ID card! You can't just keep that! You have to turn it into the police! It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his guard a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But don't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's a little strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground next to where we found it? Or lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case we handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. You know, maybe this evidence was like falsely placed or something. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. Lana's confessing as much. Damn straight. just wondering why they would kick you out. Hey, that's it! That's the Kick of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the rewards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. He's even got naysayers. What even is that? Naysayers? In the prosecutor's office. Yeah, we've heard the rumors. Naysayers, I assume? Like people talking shit? He's in a tough spot again. Again. Naysayers, yeah. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright. There were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth is... Blech. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. Alright. I don't think I can show him anything else. I think that's everything. Maybe examine? Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you go do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. It's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping the tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. That makes no sense. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo. What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. You know this race? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Can we go inside? The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Yeah. I always get excited when I come to the police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Banner over here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who stuck it to the cookie jar. Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think that's what it's for. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh, you made it yourself, Gumshoe? Oh my gosh. Why? It's a fucking police department. Why did you think that was a good idea? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's powered. It's battery powered, so we can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger added to the court record. Yeah, maybe, but I still think it's a little weird. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the police. Directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. From West LA? Really? He's from LA and he's trying to be a fucking... Oh my gosh. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. I thought he was from Texas. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe added to the court record. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Alright. Let's give it a try. Underground parking lot. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, it looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, Pete. Oh, what? Oh, still here? Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too? What happened to the security guard? What? What? You're dating all kinds of guys now? Oh, man. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. Fan letters to me go right to the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? He holding the birthday party or something? Huh? Look. Where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Great, Detective Gumshoe. I owe you one. No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Yeah, I know, Catherine all over again, right? She's freaking dating all kinds of guys. Officer Marshall isn't a detective. He's a patrolman. That reminds me of something. That is odd. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Do you like the settler? Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Manifest destiny? What is this? What is this, the 1800s? That's something we learned in history class, by the way. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. No, it's not. Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright, buddy. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card, strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance? In this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene, this tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. What do you mean? Why are you writing this down? There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. This guy ain't no pro. He's a fucking patrolman. 5:12 p.m. Prospectors Brett Redstein came in at a trot, real slow like. A trot? My baton tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Alright, compadre. Count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. I know she wants to be a forensic detective, but maybe she should look up to Gumshoe or somebody who's, you know, who processes that sort of evidence, I guess. But this guy isn't supposed to be here. He's not a detective. Ah, toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knife, maybe? Gumshoe is definitely not fun with it, but he would at least help more than this guy. Maybe Gumshoe can point her in the right direction? Maybe he knows somebody who, you know, who experiments with evidence. Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over? Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. I see your badge. Looks pretty round. Our badge is a star. A lone star shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come in the dark of night. Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. That is not going to help you at all. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner? Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well. Aren't you a feisty dog there now? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna sneeze. No, I didn't sneeze. But thank you. I appreciate it. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means to witness Miss Angel Star. Thank you guys. I did not sneeze, but like I was so close to. I may sneeze every once in a while because allergies are pretty bad for me right now. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but... Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You call me out, they shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? But you're a patrolman now. So how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do, nothing important at least. Why are they keeping Gumshoe out of this? I feel like... What if the killer is working for the police department? And they wanted Gumshoe out of it because Gumshoe wouldn't do anything to pin any blame on Edgeworth. So they wanted someone who was completely unrelated. And, you know, wasn't really close to Edgeworth. I don't know. Now I feel like the killer is somebody is a part of the police department. I mean, obviously, yeah, it's... The murder took place at the prosecutor's office. At least that's what we think happened. It could have been done somewhere else, but... I don't know, I'm just kind of theorizing right now. I feel like somebody... Some higher up at the police department doesn't want Gumshoe involved. For a reason. But it's still odd that Edgeworth is prosecuting against Sky. It's just, I don't know, something's weird, something seems off to me. I can't put my finger on it because I don't have enough information yet. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Right, it was the chief. I don't know, man. There's something weird about that, though, SO. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, huh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of Chief Police. Just, you don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Why would they kick him out? Let's investigate here. There's a piece of evidence, potentially. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. Can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Absolutely. Right. Let's check it out. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pig princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see it's as popular as ever with the kids. Oh, I could change the angle of it, okay. Gumshoe was in fire, just not being let on this case. Yeah, go figure. The display is still on the redial button. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to dial the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. I mean, this is 2001. Then again, this game came out... The DS version came out in 2005, 2006? So still relatively new for phones. The year of 26... Oh yeah, this game took place in the future, right? That's crazy to think about. It actually makes even less sense, considering it took place in the future, and there's flip phones involved. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Come on, Felix isn't that old, he's only 24. Now, I wonder who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Cellular. Oh my gosh, it's a fucking little remix of the Steel Samurai thing. You could use the slider to zoom in. Yeah, I figured. I love how, like, case 3 is kind of like the most meme-ified case in this game. Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. Pressed redial on that phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? It belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. What? It's my sister's. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right before the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Why don't you check? Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. What are those newfangled ringtones? Tunes. Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? What? What? She was calling Phoenix? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right when we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas part. Oh, fuck, hold on. I'm gonna try. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to not sneeze right now. Oh, hold on. Oh, I fucking hate allergies so much. Hold on. Okay. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. It seems we have a decent amount of evidence now. This might be like my favorite character theme in the game. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock of the trunk is busted. I'm actually gonna open a window. Put some air in here. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the lunch lane car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see our cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Huh. My sister's cell phone. The last time I was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night? Yeah, good one. Why did Lana make that call? So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who? That's what I'm saying, bro! Someone... There's an insider that's responsible for this. They didn't want Gumshoe here. Like, yes, Gumshoe is, like, kind of silly, but... You know, he at least is actually gonna do his job, you know what I mean? But now I feel like this guy is some kind of insider. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence, originating testimonies, you name it. He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you can find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Bambina? It's your sister. Chief Prospector Landis... Honest guy. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. You know, he might have a point. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Yeah, dude. Isn't that obvious? The question is there anything else for us here? That's gotta be everything. Alright, Capel drink, count to 3. No. So I can't present anything else, I don't think. No. I did. But I can examine it again if you'd like. Oh, what the fuck? Another exam. Okay. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. You're right. Let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on that paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for detective reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note, added to the court record. That's strange. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. Yeah, right? I don't really know much. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone always... that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that just rang wasn't mine. It was yours. Aww. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Cell phone added to the court record. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. I think Lana was trying to call Emma because she was afraid of getting killed. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in this district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Oh, yes! I'm so excited. My favorite part is going to the case. Here we go, here we go. Save state. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm very skeptical on what's going on. I still don't feel like we know a whole lot. I think it's an insider at the police department that's responsible for this. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to the trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. This guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. You know, she does kind of remind me a little bit of Mia. But she doesn't have that goofy, laid-back personality that Mia shows from time to time. Good luck, Mr. Wright. She's obviously similar to Maya, but like she's obviously older and more mature and stuff like that. I do want you to know, from now on, trials are broken into 2 parts back to back. Okay. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Now we have Emma. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. So when you see the to be continued, you're not done with the trial. Ooh, I am very happy with that. Here we go. It's so weird seeing Emma with us now. This is so different. The court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. I haven't been in court since Edgeworth's trial. It's been a while now. Oh man, I'm excited for this. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Ms. Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Why do you gotta call her that? Just call her by her name. Haven't I seen you somewhere? Oh my god, you ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. Why is food allowed in a courtroom? The judge is really wolfing it down. We're in the middle of a fucking court proceeding. And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Oh my gosh, this judge, man. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I don't know, man! I'm curious too! I'm with fucking Phoenix here. Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunch lane these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up! Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Ms. Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Star was a detective? Aha! I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Oh, very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? This court would get dismissed in 2 seconds. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Camilla? Wait, who's Camilla? B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes. The crime took place by a car in the back of the A block in the car's trunk. Oh, Fire Emblem. The killer stabbed the victim with a knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. Who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. 4 plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me? When is this account? Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective instincts working. Then, through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. As she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Alright. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. Come on, why are you focusing on that? As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. You didn't really say much of anything. You just kind of stated the obvious that you... I was expecting more than that, but she didn't really say much. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off. She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend you have, several. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? Yet another boyfriend. I'll stick with the lunch, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Yeah, I think she's in the nightmare, guys. Miss Sky, do you happen to know a man? Do you happen to know of a nightmare with a bunch of sheep and climbing fucking towers and shit? Yeah, you know, from Catherine. You were there yesterday, right? Yeah, this is starting to sound like Catherine, guys. Maybe she knows Vincent. Maybe there's like... Hold on, guys. Maybe there's like a nightmare tower where, like, instead of men, there's women. There's 2 different nightmare towers. Okay, this is so fucking unrelated. I'm sorry. Let's continue. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in the B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. One for cheating men and one for cheating women? Yeah. That would kind of make sense, right? I mean, it's... You know, think about it. Both genders cheat. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. It felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. I have no idea what that means. Speaking of a detective's instincts... Wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. The fuck? Young cheese? A pale white cheese, not... Excuse me? Not yet tangy with experience on the streets, a greenhorn. I, of course, am hard, yellow, sharp as a tack. Judge! Why are you going with this? Focus! Oh my gosh, Edgeworth or Phoenix, please object. I bet you stink too. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. By garish car, you mean... Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's. Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed with It's also Mr. Edwards. Oh my gosh. I butchered that so hard. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always complain. Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was it. Can you stop sipping for her? You're a fucking judge. Get your head out of your ass. And yes, she just threatened us. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. For a saying, I don't think you can. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph. You took this. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. That's very weird. Why would she say that? Why does she carry a camera and why did she take a picture? That doesn't sound right at all. She just kind of screwed herself saying that one. This is my first time seeing this photograph. Think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Oh, this is most certainly the defendant. Uh-oh. That is unmistakably Lana Skye. Or Lana Skye. Because we need to introduce the evidence somehow. Uh-oh. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest wound. Assessment wound was caused by a 12-centimeter knife. (6-12-2). Is this a date? December 2nd? December 2nd. The murder was on February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. from a chest wound, but that doesn't sound right. This was on 5/18. So, she would be in the B lot. She'd be around here. But, in order to take that picture, she would have to have been in the A lot. Because... Wait, did she? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Okay, no, so she was in the B lot. Okay. She'd be, like, right here. And... Lana would be right here. But Goodman's ID was found right here. That's very strange, don't you think? Whoever killed Goodman took his ID and dropped it, or something, because there was no blood around here. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 10 centimeters long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it your... Luna, it is your knife after all. Ahem, yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are by nature well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps the chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Emma's saying that it was just a flesh wound. What could this note mean? 6-7S, is that some kind of room number? And I'm assuming 12-2 is a date. Something happened on December 2nd. What if it was only a flesh wound, then... something's weird. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I need to read this again. It's making a Monty Python reference. You're looking into it too much. Check the knife. No prints. There were no prints. That doesn't sound right to me, guys. There's no fingerprints. How would there be proof of her? There's no proof of her, accusation against Sky if there's no fingerprints. That doesn't sound right. I'm keeping an eye on this one. That's definitely a potential thing. Then through a wire fence, I saw the two prosecutors sitting next to her. No. I don't like this. I don't like this one here. This stands out to me a lot. I'm gonna try the knife. No. You do see where I'm coming from with the knife, but no. Fuck. It's just there's no fingerprints on the knife. That doesn't make sense. She can't prove that Sky was holding the knife. If there's no prints, there's no proof. Well, yes, there's blood on the knife, but there's no fingerprints on the knife, so they can't prove that she was holding the knife. Then through a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garbage car. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Hold on. Photograph of the crime. I know. I know, but it's still kind of something to keep in mind. You know, what's also weird is that we don't see any body in here. There's no body in the trunk of that car. At least we don't see the body. And when we were at the crime scene, the body was hanging out of the car, no? Yabba dab. Yabba dabba doo. Guys, I stole Angel's picnic. Careful. What? Exactly my point. Doesn't take much to lose her. There's something on the back? We can't read it, but there's gotta be something on the back here. There's text here. Ah, it's unrelated to what's going on right now, clearly. It's clearly unrelated. This is also clearly unrelated. Wait a minute. 5/12. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he held up an extra couple of red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. No, I'm just trying to make sure I cover everything. Or in 5:30. Okay, so we know that the killing happened after 5:12. So it's around 5:12 to 5:30. Or it was a few minutes after 5:12, so it was like 5:15, right? It was like 5:15, let's assume. Something like that. Last call me to her sister the day of the murder. I can't figure this out. This is a pretty difficult thing. just gonna have to keep pressing and reading this again. Something's... Oh my gosh, something's not clicking. "10 centimeters long." Hold on a minute. Why is there... There's no knife on the tip itself, guys. Why is there no blood here? Am I looking too deep into this? You could give a hint, but hold on. Emma said that this was a flesh wound, and clearly, he wasn't killed by the pointy tip. The wound was caused by a 12-centimeter knife. A 12? What? But then she just said it was... Wait. Okay, I'll stop looking at it, but hold on. Well, I'd say the blade was about 10 centimeters long. Whatever. Okay. But it was 12 centimeters. Okay, I'm missing something. Alright. Can I check? I really wish I could check the phone itself. Like, I really wish I could see the conversation. It's the same stuff as before. Hold on. Samanu, let me just read this one more time. Then through a wire fence I saw prosecutor sitting next to the car. Yeah, there was... Yeah, I know. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip into his chest. Okay, this is a pretty good testimony. But clearly something has to be off. What is it then? Wait a minute. No. No. Nope, never mind. I can't figure this out. Let me look at the map one more time. Okay. So, okay, here's another thing that stuck out to me. If she is watching from here, and the ID was found here, then how would she be able to see the murder take place? What did she describe the photo as? The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. The moment of the crime. All I know is that she took the picture when it happened. But if she took this the moment of the crime, she's not doing anything here. I mean, yeah, the moment when the investigator was killed. So she was clearly over here doing something else while it was happening. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. It's right on my finest salmon roll. Can you stop with that? Judge! For fuck's sake! Focus! But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Let's be a little more careful with our evidence, shall we? It is you that needs to be more careful, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Objection! How could you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat? Yeah, I can't see that. It's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Oh, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you just going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? Ugh. You've got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Oh, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. What? That has nothing to do with it. If you don't like it, try ordering. Oh my gosh! Stop talking about food. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. Oh my gosh! Stop. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating like a robot. Yeah, right. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Oh. He kinda has a point! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They say they were rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It's a premeditated crime. Sorry they took you off the phone. Yeah, right. What do you mean, you're sorry? She keeps talking about food. She got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It was only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Okay. I guess that could be blood. I'm trying to see if I see anything else in this picture, but I don't. Something... I'm trying to think here. Yeah. It has to be the last sentence. She said the crime is premeditated, but that doesn't make sense because Edgeworth's car came in a few minutes before the murder. That would mean Edgeworth has something to do with it. I mean, maybe I'm not supposed to be focusing on Edgeworth. I feel like I'm supposed to be focusing on something else, but I can't help but think that this has something to do with Edgeworth. Maybe not himself, but I don't know. Nah, that's probably not it. That doesn't sound right. The picture, but hold on a minute. We don't see her other hand. We only see the one hand. No, I know. I can tell you're not. But that's weird because you only see her one hand. You don't see her other hand. And you know what's also weird? Is that that's her left hand, not her right hand. They accuse her of killing the detective with her right hand, but we don't know if her right hand was gloved or not because we don't see her other hand. I think it's the picture again. We don't know if her other hand had a glove on it. Okay, if the crime was premeditated, what would you bring? You would probably bring a knife, right? And you would probably bring gloves too, but... Why would the murder be planned if... That doesn't sound right. Hold on, I'm gonna try the knife. Yeah. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Alright, I'm figuring this out now. Indeed, that is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon? A red car? All belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Oh, your prosecutors bad people? Oh. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, yeah, that's kind of obvious, right? Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. You're chill, mister, right? My sister's as good as fruit. It's too early for that one. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Wow, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. As opposed to yeah, no, something's weird about that. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If she wasn't, why would she have been wearing... Hold on. There's a hole in that glove theory because she was only wearing one glove. We didn't see her other hand. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Alright. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Nope! Nope! Already, I can tell what... I can already see the hole. I can already see the hole. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. Does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I order pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine... Okay, I already got it. There's only one wound. From chest wound. A single stab wound. Boom. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. Can you stop? I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Ah, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, with this. Got the crime scene set, right? Do you stop? I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood. When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood in her. Yeah. Splattered blood from the victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she could be easily hanged at a... Okay. Wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? She just said that she found... I do think I saw some traces of blood. She said that she saw traces of blood on her chest, but she just said earlier that she thought the blood was on his scarf. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Clearly, she isn't sure. Yeah, I know. Edgeworth just took our credit. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. That's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Yeah. With your science talk. Okay. She's not even wearing a scarf, is she? What? Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf. Can you stop stealing my credits? Edgeworth, stop. And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a true professional could be so clueless. I'm sure you'll make a good lunch lady, have no fear. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf, no. Not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude. Now back to business. Well, what? Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. Yes, I know what will shake that, though. I know what will. Because her right hand wasn't gloved, and she accused Sky of killing him with her right hand, but we don't see that she's wearing a glove because her right hand is covered by the sleeve. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made the escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. Oh, man. Ugh. I don't hate her as much as April May, but man, I'm not a big fan of her at all. Don't bother me with details unless you want to give, no thanks. Note to self. Attorney Wright gets bitten by snake. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Yeah. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. So where's this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? You caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. She would have no way of catching her. How would she catch her if there's a fence separating the two lots? Nope, wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Wrong. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. So it might have been on the floor. Excuse me, plans. The Lunchland car was... That already doesn't seem right. No. No, she didn't. She didn't witness it from there. That doesn't sound right. I would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Nope. Incorrect. Incorrect. The picture states differently. There was a chain link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Amazing, the Coffin Queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. How come this guy didn't get away? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? Well, hold on. I can explain. Hold on. Hold on. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? You mean this cell phone? My phone? Do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory... It's like a salmon heading to upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see the star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging up on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. Huh. Okay. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Alright. Alright, let me just explain something real fast. So, if the picture is from this angle, the car being there, like, the car would be, like, right here, right? So, to get the picture from that angle, she would have to be, like, right here, not here. You get what I'm trying to say, right? I mean, obviously you can't get an angle like that if you're here. It's on a slight angle that way. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Oh, I was going to ask the same thing. Only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Hey man, you gotta remember, this is my first time playing this. I'm just trying to think outside the box here. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. During that time, he climbed over the chain link fence. When I boldly grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? So, if she's saying that the phone was... Okay, so she said that she arrested this guy here, but we found the phone behind the car. Which I don't think that has anything to do with it right now, though. But it is a little weird. I'll press her for the rest of this, but I don't think she used her, or I don't think she tried to use the wall phone at all. She made the escape, or made to escape. Can you be more specific? She pressed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a plate of foie gras, or gras. Huh? She'd be kicked over an oil drum. That's kind of hard to believe. I mean, it's pretty heavy. Maybe she did, I don't know. There's an oil drum lying on the side of the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The car entrance. That's right. Doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent, more mysteries. Wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So this guy tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it, you have to believe me. Nah, nope. Fuck. Fuck. It's just, the only reason I'm saying the phone is because the phone was found behind the car. I don't think she tried to use the landline phone at all. But then we wouldn't have proof that the phone would, you know, where the phone was. So, okay, so I gotta press past this. Just let me see if I miss anything. Mm, she gave up trying to use the phone on the wall. It just used her chief prosecutor escape, but uh, now, what confuses me is how would she see Sky using the phone if she was behind the wall? I guess, I don't think that's it though. That might be it, but there's gotta be something else. I don't think she was trying to run, though. Well, I did. Maybe I just have to keep pressing for the story to progress. I already pressed that one. She said the word to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. So, wait a minute. So Angel saw her. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, it's the phone. Reference in the muffler. All I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. She was talking to somebody else on the phone. So she said that one word while she was calling her sister. Maybe? I don't know. But clearly she didn't hear it. Well, yeah, that still doesn't make sense because if she's witnessing it from here, then how the frick would she get over there? Like, I mean, I'm not going to deny that she could climb the fence, but I just don't see a logical way that she can climb the fence. Nah, wait, hold on. I fucked up. I fucked up. I know I fucked up. Ah, motherfucker. So we have 1 life left here. I can't fuck this up. I think I need to press something again. Yeah, like I said, she said she was here, but if Lana used the phone here, then that wouldn't make sense. She would have to be using the phone here. Did she really see her use the phone? If the phone is back here, how would she know that? Unless she saw the phone after the fact. But I don't... No, that doesn't sound right, though. I think she used the phone here. And what about... No. Okay. Never mind. I just wanted to check. Word Buffalo was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. I know, I'm just, I'm confused on how she would be able to see Lana use the phone if it's behind the wall. It makes me think that she wasn't behind the wall at all when she made that call. But... she couldn't see. She can't, because the wall is in the way. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just thinking... Did I... No, hold on. Did I use the floor plans in the wrong spot? Okay, she gave up trying to use the phone on the wall and just used her cell phone. Maybe that's where I present the floor plans. Because that would contradict what she's saying. I'm gonna think about this a little bit more, because I don't want to get a game over right now. Let's save the game. Just in case. Yes, you used it on... Yeah, no, I used it on the wrong spot. Okay. So I was on the right track. There we go. Okay. So I was right. I have to conclude that you have a personal... Yeah, that was my bad, by the way. I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye, or Lana Skye. Oh my gosh. Objection! The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Oh, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem, let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you could possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back of the side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Order, order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Ugh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. So the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. It's about what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Guy using that emergency phone. Yeah, I didn't think she used it at all. It does seem hard to imagine that she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. Oh, thanks. She's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. Oh my gosh, stop with your... Who allowed food in the courtroom? No! Fuck. Oh, man. Oh. Yep, I lost. Wow, that's my first game over. Load. Fuck, guys. Fuck. Alright, yeah, clearly I fucked up. No, it wouldn't let me for some reason. The witness lied about... Well, clearly she saw it there. That would make sense. I'm thinking it's the order of the events. Yeah, I loaded the state to where it was before. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Why? I literally said this earlier. I literally contradicted where she saw this. But I don't know if that's it though. I don't think that's it. Did she really lie about where she saw it? I mean, The order of the events... I mean, it would make sense. You still wouldn't be able to see the phone, though. Yeah, that's what I mean. She definitely saw something she couldn't have. It's just... The only thing that's bothering me, though, is this picture. How would she get the picture behind the fence unless she had a second person take the picture? And then maybe she was... The witness was in the A lot the whole time, and there was another person in the B lot taking the picture. So maybe... Where she saw it. She tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. It would be pointless for her to lie about it. Yeah. The witness did actually see this guy using the emergency phone. In other words, this star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. Okay, well, the game is saying that she's not lying about everything, so... Would she'd still have to be behind the fence if there wasn't a second person, like if it was just her, you know what I mean? Because clearly there wasn't a second person, it had to have just been her. But maybe there was a second person, obviously. I still have no proof for any of that, so there's no point talking about it, but... I don't know, guys. I mean, I still don't think... I feel like she would still have to be in the A-lot to see. It just still doesn't sound right. I feel like she wouldn't be able to see even if she was down here. If the point of view is like... that, it would still kind of block this. Okay. It is confusing me, I will admit. She has to be like here. I mean, like to see her use the phone, you have to be somewhere in here. Anywhere here makes no sense. All over here makes no sense. Where does it make sense for her to go? Well, to the phone, right? Maybe she didn't witness the killing at all. Maybe she was at the phone the whole time. Maybe she was calling someone. She'd have to be at the phone. I mean, obviously, like, around here couldn't make sense, but, like, it would still make more sense for her to be just standing at the phone, in my opinion. Or here. She was going to the security room to bring, some guy lunch, right? That's the way into the lot, so she'd be going here. Maybe. I mean, that's where she was headed. As she stated earlier. So maybe it was around here. Maybe not at the telephone, but maybe like here. That seems to make the most sense to me, at the very least. Unless she was... nah, that's so weird. I don't think she'd be in the security room. Yeah, she was headed to the security room, so... Well, there is a window in the security room. Yeah, maybe she was inside the security room, actually. I'm gonna say she was in the security room. Like either here or inside of it. Because there was a camera in there. Or, she's one of her many boyfriends there, yep. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room. Yeah, see, I don't know if I would have gotten it then. But all I know is that she was headed to the room. I didn't know she was in the room, but yeah, that's a good point. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second level so you could see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in the A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Oh, Miss Starr? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables can be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty. Is she talking about this guy? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. I can't think of any reason why she would say that. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. Objection! It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from the B block. It must make a vital difference, but what could change? Well, angle of view to the crime, of course. Duh. I mean, I'll save stay here, but it's gotta be the angle of view. I mean, she's on the other fucking side of the fucking... of the thing. Of the map. She's literally on the other side. I guess distance would make sense, too. Let's just try both. Let's try angle of view first. And then try distance. why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Ugh, fuck. Well, yes, but as well as being in A block now, where is she in regards to being... I think I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. So it is the distance. Sort of a... Or 3... That makes no fucking sense. I fucked up. Yeah, no, I fucked up. Yeah. It changes the distance between her and the crime. Well, I mean... Yeah. It's pretty obvious. Condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the... You know what's kind of weird about this case is... In a... I don't know which case it was. I don't know if it was the last case or the case before, but, like... When they would ask questions, I would be able to, like, get it wrong and not lose any lives. But, like, here, for some reason, I'm losing lives. Angels who arrested her. Being in an A block makes it easier. Yeah, of course. Of course. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Yeah, because she'd be closer to the scene if she was in the other lot. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take place, or the time that would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Man. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested this guy? Yeah. Oh my gosh. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Okay. Yeah, good one. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked, I couldn't open it. Wow, that would take an unusually long time. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Yeah, that's really strange. That's actually a... It probably took me at least 5 minutes? Wow. Wow, that's a long time. Oh, heck yeah, it does. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence, but... You swear it on a sport, but not your life. Oh my goodness, even your food. What? How does... I just like to imagine that she just has like... Yeah, she just has a fucking massive box just filled with an assortment of foods. Just like thinking like, okay, I'm going to use this pun here. And I'm going to use this pun there. She just like knew what puns to use and when. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have evidence to stop this? There's gotta be something, man. This is just... This is so fucking off. Like, 5 minutes is a long time, dude. You can make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. Oh my gosh, stop it. Heard our food puns. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. We have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. She has a grudge against the defendant, and there is a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I lost twice. I'm doing pretty shitty right now. I'm not doing good. I'm afraid that the Cough-Up Queen has been dethroned. But that court is adjourned. Hold it. What? Oh my gosh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything left to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Oh my gosh, stop! Woohoo, a triple-decker. The deference to the witness's determination. I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not... What? Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. And the other was the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's blood. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Objection!
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. For once it's actually hot where you live. Dude, it's decently hot where I am right now. I mean... Ugh. How hot is it by you? In Fahrenheit, if you don't mind doing the conversion. I don't know Celsius. You have 5 boyfriends. Oh my gosh. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You should know how the 2 rules of evidence law, Miss Star. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. This is 60.8 Fahrenheit? Wait. It's only 60? Is that hot for where you live? I mean, that is pretty warm for the time of year, though. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some more evidence law, really. The prosecution complaints notwithstanding. It appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. Well, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Okay. I'm Irish. We don't have hot weather. Also, because we are an island, the humidity plays a part. Yeah, go figure. Yeah, humidity sucks, by the way. Like, down in, like, Florida, it gets so humid down there. Oh my gosh. Like, 90 degrees where I live is not going to be as high as 90 degrees in Florida because of the humidity. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. That means a lot. Why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Yet you're lying? And you think you're better? Why? That is why heat waves in Ireland and the UK are worse than they seem. Okay, fair enough. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is what the suspect is admitting she did it? False testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. Now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found in the shoe. So you brought it to the forensics department. We're going to submit something as evidence in the court. You need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Makes sense after all. Man was stabbed there. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman? As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the victim without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie. Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was performed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, if you combine all the various blood tests, there are millions of types. It's practically impossible to narrow a blood sample down to one person. Or sorry, here. Millions of types? Well, aren't like millions of types? I'd never even heard of that. I thought that like the types were just compatible with each other. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone besides Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This sure proves it. Yeah. Okay. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In this case, science is always on our side. Yeah, hold on. I want to press on that last part, but... investigate this evidence a little more closely, so it's got to be some other piece of evidence. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ugh. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole batch of soup. Mr. Wright, don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. What's wrong with the victim's shoe? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. Oh, what? Wait a minute, what? There's blood on the side and on the bottom? Okay, guys, that's a little weird. So, okay, so she stepped in the blood, but there's also blood on the top of her shoe. And I don't see anything inside the shoe itself. It really doesn't. I don't see how that would make sense. If she stabbed him while standing there, she would have had to have moved her foot. Unless, like, she stepped on the blood and then the blood, like, splashed onto her, the bottom part, or the top part. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense to me. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of the shoe? Yeah, this is Goodman's shoe. Victim's shoe. Although it does look like it could be a woman's shoe, I guess, but... That's very weird. There would be a trail. There would be like a blood trail there. There's no blood trail. There wasn't a single speck of blood at the garage. So it leads me to believe that the killing didn't even happen at this garage in the first place. Rather, the body was dumped there. Maybe... Alright, I'm just gonna do a little theorizing. I have no evidence to support this, but I'm just trying to think outside the box. So, Edgeworth was at this police thing, right? This ceremony. Maybe the body was dumped in Edgeworth's trunk during this ceremony? And, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? If there's no blood there. But I know, I have to find out what's... Okay, let's see. What piece of evidence would prove that? Probably the picture. But there's no blood on the floor. I mean, would anything else prove the blood? I'm gonna say it's the photo. Because we don't see any blood in the photo. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. If there were bloody prints, they would have been found. We've checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order. Well, witness. What? Huh? We're going this, alright? What? It's true that this lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask, why wasn't there a footprint? I think the murder was done somewhere else. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. The blood was already there. Well, we don't know where the killing is now because... Oh, what the fuck? Where's my sound? Why do I not hear anything? What? I don't hear the game anymore. Huh. Oh, it stopped. Okay. I don't know why. I was like turning down my volume a little bit and I thought the sound just disappeared. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Wait, what? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Yeah, no, that was my bad. I was turning down the volume a little bit because it was a little loud. Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Well, what are you talking about? Think back to what she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator to this one. Leopard woman, roar. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. It was brimming with water because when we were investigating, that's what it said. But like, well, it means that it's heavy, no? So don't get it, Mr. Wright? You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Is it to wash away the blood? Aha, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah, clever, clever, clever! Clever, clever, but we know that's not what happened. Or it could not be what happened. That ties things up quite nicely. That's clever. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tied her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. I'm having a fucking stroke right now. I apologize. This... Okay. Aw, poo, hold on. Ah, there's water everywhere. Ah, no. Okay. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. Yeah, I think I might have kicked it over. That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So my sister's blood on the shoe. That's when it happened. Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. But what? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. Wasn't there oil in there? Why would there be water inside of an oil drum? That's just weird. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Skye. Oh. Wait, what? Hold it. Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. That's what Edgeworth said. Well, I thought you'd hide your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Well, wait, witness. Don't tell me of something else. You've reached your verdict, Your Honor. Any further comments will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough up clean. Look at this. A photograph. I had this just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. Oh my gosh, you sound like Maya. It's not your fault. I know I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Come on, Phoenix, think of something. It's gotta be something. Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. That doesn't say anything. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right? Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go to head with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Muffler. The muffler. The muffler's leaking oil. It's leaking! It wasn't the oil drum that was leaking, it was the muffler. The car was having an oil leak. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor. You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a kind of muffler or scarf in any kind of this photograph. No, the car muffler. A muffler is also part of the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system. A pipe. I see, and I see. How do you not know this? Oh my gosh, this judge is kind of goofy. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Hold on. I need to blow my nose. I apologize. I don't think he knows what a car is. That's funny. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose. Whew. Man, I am so stuffy right now. I apologize. Oh, man. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth with the muffler is related to this case. Wait, what? Wait, there was a... Oh, I thought there was oil coming out of the muffler. I didn't think it was a piece of cloth. I thought there was like an oil leak or something. Never mind. I picked the muffler for the wrong reason. I didn't know that was a piece of cloth. Hold on. But what would that have to do to this case? That's not it. Well, because... Hold on, I'm gonna save state real quick. I'm gonna save state, but, I mean, because Lana said something about a muffler. That could be it. I'm trying to think, though. It's the only thing I see related to mufflers. But, like, what would that have to do with it? I'm trying to think here. I don't think they would have... Because Lana said muffler. She probably meant the car muffler. We just assumed she meant scarf. Yeah, yeah. Alright, well, I guess let's try the phone, right? We already saved. Maybe that is the right answer. I'm just really nervous to pick anything, to be honest, because, like, I really don't want to get any more game overs. I've gotten so many already. I don't want to get any more. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. I guess when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Yeah, I save stated. Muffler. Ugh. Yar. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned is actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Yep. Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Sus. Suspend! Sus! I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed. I suppose so. Whew! That was close. But we made it. At least for now. The court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. Oh man. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have some of her food, but she's in contempt of court. I mean, she's gonna go to jail, no? I mean, she lied in her testimony. Okay. So, SO, you said that once I save, there's going to be another court case, right? Like, I'm going to go back into the courtroom. Contempt of court doesn't exist in this universe. That's crazy. There's more trial. Yeah. Okay. What are we at right now? We're pretty far. Aren't we like 5 hours? Shit, okay, no, we're at 4 hours. Man. Oh. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to talk good. I feel like I'm fumbling over my words a lot. You're gonna go stream? If I want to stop, like, soon. Okay, you know what? Let's call it here. I'm gonna call it. I need to... I need to take a break, dude. These allergies are killing me. But now I'm really curious. I'm really curious what's gonna happen now. There's so many unanswered questions, but we made some good progress, honestly. The mystery continues. So guys, yeah, you know what? We're gonna call it there. So thank you all for stopping by. Stay tuned for next time, because maybe next time we can actually finish this. And I'm just really curious on what's gonna happen now. Also, if you haven't seen my video, please check that out. SL is gonna stream later. There's a good chance that I'll be there. And yeah, does anybody else have any questions or anything? The case theory on the case so far. It's I think the killing. Okay, let me just tell you my theory. I think the killing happened sometime at the police ceremony. Somebody involved or someone that was there killed the victim, stuffed them in the trunk of Edgeworth's car. Edgeworth didn't notice because it just happened. Edgeworth went to the he went over to the parking lot, and then and then at that point, you know, once the trunk was open, I mean, someone must have stuck that cloth into the muffler. I mean, because there was no oil trail going into the garage, so maybe during that 5 minute like blank time, I'm just trying to think. Like somebody stuffed that cloth in there when they were in the garage. I think that's what I'm thinking. That's what the evidence is kind of starting to point to. Yeah, there was no oil. Just used stuff made for it. Somebody stuffed the cloth while they were at the garage, but I don't know. I don't know. It still doesn't make a lot of sense if the murder didn't happen at the garage, but that's honestly what I think. I honestly think the killing didn't happen at the garage at all. I mean, for those that haven't played this, what do you guys think? I really think the killing took place somewhere else. Like, I truly do. I mean, there's a good chance there was someone else there that she is hiding, but I don't know, man. Something's just not right here. Edgeworth knows more than he's letting on. Yeah, exactly. There was a lack of blood there. I really think this killing happened at the police thing. Somebody had to have killed the victim before. And the body had to have been in the trunk when Edgeworth pulled in. And then when Edgeworth got out, maybe he was like, hey, Lana, go grab something in my car for me or whatever. And then she went there and tried to grab something, and then she found the body. And I mean, you know, from there, everything starts. I mean, that kind of lines up for me personally. I mean, you guys see any holes in what I'm saying? I feel like I'm kind of right about that. I'm pretty confident in that one. Yeah, there's many unanswered questions. This is a very like general theory. We're still too early in the case to really come up with anything crazy. But what's it called? But yeah, that's my theory, and I am really excited to see where this case is gonna go. And I must say that um, Emma over here is kind of reminds me of Maya a lot, and Lana kind of reminds me of Mia. Just interesting. And obviously, I'm not going to get the references of the other games. Oh, definitely. I definitely like her so far. She's very goofy. I mean, are we going to get to see her again? Or. I will explain the references to game 2 and 3. Okay, well, I assume they're spoilers. I would assume. I mean, I probably won't understand them. They probably won't tell me much. I'll probably forget about them. And then, you know, once I play the games, then I guess I'll look it up. I don't know. Or you'll explain it. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Let's hear it. Oh, when they happen. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Well, alright, well, with that out of the way, let's close the stream off properly. Yeah, thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out today. I had a blast. I am looking forward to playing this next time, honestly. I really am. And also Catherine, too. But, yeah, give me a couple weeks. I'll probably have another video out. And, yeah, I hope to see you all soon. I'll catch you all next time. Peace out, fellas.